But yeah, we're good now. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. First live stream of the new year. Took 24 days, but we're here. I don't think I'm gonna go live on Twitch, but I will go live on YouTube, which I am right now. So, shout out to everyone that's in here right now or not in here right now. Shout out to everyone that will join on later, maybe. But yeah, also it's cold even in here. Trying to get the heat to come into this room. But yeah, I'm wearing this hood, got this headset on, and yeah, giving my fight companion for UFC 324. First fight is up. What's up, No Fear Bets? How you doing? Yeah, same over here. I'm definitely glad the fights are back. It was a long period of no fights. What was it, like 54 days, 44 days? A long time with no fights. So I'm glad to have it back. My YouTube channel's glad to have it back because views were mad low because there was nothing going on. So yeah, it's good to have something going on now. And February is only going to be better. So January just getting started. February is going to be even better. And tonight could be even great if these bets go through. But we'll see. First up, Miller versus Fugit. All right, first fight going down now. Fugit versus Miller. Good jab start from Miller. Right hand lands good for Miller. Another right hand lands for Miller. Oh, real good body kick land for Fugit. Another right hand lands for Miller. Fugit having good success with the body kicks though. Another right hand lands for Miller. Another right hand. Ooh, real good right hand lands for Miller. Fugit's hurt, but smartly got in the clinch now, trying to land some knees. Yeah, I think so too. Um, I could, but whenever I try to add little extra things on the screen, it makes my dang lag. Like, so I would want to put the time on there, but with my current setup, when I try to add little extra things, it slows. It makes the stream lag, and a lot of times it lags out just completely. But I could try to give you like let you know what time it is in the round. So we're about halfway. Well, we're a little over halfway into this round. It's 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the round currently. Miller's in firm control of this round, but Fuga is still definitely in the fight. Miller can't be too comfortable right now, but he's definitely getting his hands off, landing more shots, definitely having a much better at the boxing. Fuga's main success is coming from the body kicks. But yeah, Miller has landed about 20 real solid flush right hands in this round so far. Ooh, a nice elbow there. Oh, spin elbow lands for Fuga. Fuga lands some good shots here now. Fuga's experience and toughness is definitely helping him a lot here. Still losing this round, but good toughness. Ooh, right hand assist down Fuga. 25 seconds left. Finishes close. Another elbow lands for Miller. Fuga back to his feet. Miller pressing. 18 seconds left. Another right hand lands for Miller. Another right hand. 13 seconds, 12 seconds left. Combination. Landing for Miller. 7 seconds left in the round. Oh, right hand. Buzzer beater. With just 1 second left. Miller gets the TKO first round. What's up, Jericho? But yeah, Miller won the first fight, first round TKO, pretty much right at the bell. There was only 1 more second left on the clock. All right, what's the next fight? Hokit versus Hokit versus Freeman is next. So I'm gonna let me put that poll up after I turn some more heat on because it's mad cold in this place. Mad cold. Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. Mrs. Jones. Happy New Year's, Brandon. Probably Rush Hour. Don't ask me which one. You can say all of them. Maybe, except maybe the last one. Maybe like the first two. But the third one's good too, but probably the first two my favorite. But that's off the top of my head. Maybe even Matrix. Maybe Matrix, maybe Rush Hour. But yeah, first poll is up. Who y'all got? Josh Hockett next or Denzel Freeman? Had the tie by KO prop that happened. Oh, what happened with Johnson versus Hernandez? I think Hernandez had an injury already coming into this fight or leading up to the card, and I think he was going to try to tough it out. But I think something got leaked about his injury, so he just decided to pull out. So he already had a pre-existing injury, and then the fact that the exact injury got leaked and became public, it was too much of an issue for him. He couldn't go along with it. He's like, just had to pull out. So yeah, basically Hernandez pulled out. It wasn't Johnson that pulled out, it was Hernandez, and it was due to some injury that he already had. Glad to be back. Meg. But yeah, Freeman versus Hockett next. Let's see what y'all saying in the polls. 67% of people got Hockett. 33% people have Freeman, but there's only 3 votes, so that's 2 votes for Hockett, 1 vote for Freeman. That's not really bad odds. So 2-1, but there's only 3 votes. I don't think that's true. I can check the stats right now. I'm pretty sure Faziev took him down. Matter of fact, Michael Chandler definitely took him down. I think Michael Chandler took him down twice. But yes, I don't think Khabib was the only one. He's so used to golf. He already planned a retirement sport. Let's see. He got taken down by Michael Johnson, surprisingly. He got taken down by Eddie Alvarez. He got taken down twice by Khabib. He got taken down once by Chandler. He got taken down twice by Faziev. So he's been taken down multiple times. Khabib's not the only one who took him down. Yeah, they always don't be accurate on the broadcast. They be saying anything sometimes. Or they just be saying what they remember. They don't always check their stats. I think the over in that fight's pretty safe. I don't think either guy's like particularly big finishers. Like O'Malley's not a big finisher too much. Yadong Song's not really a big finisher. And as far as Song, I don't think Song's ever been stopped in the UFC outside of a cut. So Song is pretty durable. So I don't see him getting stopped. So the over in that fight should be pretty good. I'm not saying it's a lock by any means, but if you could get a good value on the over, I'll say it's a good play. Especially if you feel real confident in one particular fighter, then picking that fighter by decision or something, you could probably get that at plus money. But again, it all depends on what you feel. But I do think that the over is pretty safe in that fight. I actually don't have no dogs for this card. I have dogs for the next card, but this card I have no dogs. Unless somebody became an underdog and I don't know about it. But as far as I last checked, I don't have any dogs for this card. I don't think no major line movement has happened. Yeah, I think that's a good parlay. I think both of those fights should go the distance. Both of those fights. I got Cortez Acosta in that one. Can't enjoy any chat anywhere. What do you mean the gin betting? Oh, the gin's betting. I mean, betting's a big part of the sport. At least it's not as bad as some other sports with betting. I definitely think that fantasy football and basketball betting is a lot more toxic than well, is it? Because when people lose basketball games, it's not like they get knocked out and submitted and lose limb. I mean, not lose limb, but get their limb snapped and stuff. So fighters be getting knocked out and whatnot, and then they gotta come home to their phone or exit the cage and look at their phone and get heckled by a fan. So maybe the betting scene in MMA is worse. Maybe. But I do feel like most of the people that be in my chats and in my comments be pretty respectable. So yeah, I ain't too worried about them. I do not show the fight. And for just $9.99 a month, you can go watch it on Paramount Plus. But yeah. Everybody got $9.99. You could download the Uber app, get a bike, deliver to some close houses, and make you a quick little $20 in probably like an hour or less. Then you got $9.99 to put towards not ESPN, but Paramount Plus. But then again, I don't know what part of the world you're in as far as East Coast, West, well, if you're in America or whatnot. I know there's supposedly supposed to be some snowstorm coming to the East Coast, supposedly. So maybe that Uber in or little side job stuff right now ain't gonna be the best move for you. But if you are in an area where it's not about to be no snow, you could easily make a quick buck right now. But yeah, right now we're just waiting for the next fight. I guess the other fight ended in the first round, so you know they're going to milk the clock a little bit here. Give them some little backstory, some little highlights here. But yeah, after this is done, they're probably going to get to the next fight, probably in the next 10 minutes or so, 10, 11 minutes or so. They're clearly trying to fill the time slot. But yeah, how's y'all's 2026 treating you so far? How has 2026 been for you guys so far? And how are you guys feeling tonight? Let me just mute the audio because it'd be annoying trying to talk sometime and having this audio play in your ear at the same time. But anyway, how's today going for you guys? Y'all at work? Y'all outside? Y'all at the party? At a club? At the in-laws? What y'all doing right now? While we wait for the next fight to happen. Like clearly they're having us wait right now, but what's up with you guys? What's up with you guys? Feel free to chat. Or if you guys don't want to chat, I could just go back to just looking at the screen purely and not say anything. Or maybe find something else to do. I mean, I'm still on the stream, but I'm gonna just find something else to do. Like put my attention somewhere else while we wait for these fights or the next fight. But yeah, if y'all want to chat, here I am. Got any questions? Here I am. Want to join the Discord? Here I am. Oh, Hulk is making his way to the cage now. Oh, no, he's not. That was a little highlight. Hulk it. I see a couple of people feeling like Freeman was one of the better dogs in his card, but we'll see. I was not impressed with Freeman's debut fight at all. But both these guys are still very much fresh faces in the UFC. So it's too quick to be like, oh, this guy's this guy's that, or this guy isn't this, or this guy is that. Got some long advertisements. 168. But yeah, who you got though? You got Hokit or you got Freeman? And how do you see the fight going? You see it going to decision. You see Hokit getting a knockout. You see Hokit getting knocked out. You see Freeman getting a decision. How you see it? Round two. In attendance? I'm not sure. I don't know what he got going on right now. I know he's in a bunch of legal battles, so maybe he can't really be in America right now. And I don't really think he I don't know. And honestly, I don't think he really cares so much for this matchup, to be honest. I feel like he feels like he beats both guys pretty easily. But if Pimblett wins, which he should, this could be a good opportunity for him to promote that next fight. But again, we don't know how long he's going to be dealing with what he's dealing with. And if he even wants to stick around at lightweight or if he wants to try to chase Islam up to 170, like, we don't know. But if he's decided on staying at 155 and he's ready to defend his belt, I think he'll be in attendance. But it all depends. There's a lot of different factors going on that would probably prevent him from coming here, or that could prevent him from coming here, or attending this fight. Is a word to say. All right, both fighters are inside the octagon now. We got Hokit versus Freeman going down now. 28 versus 34. They're both 6'1". Freeman will have a good reach advantage, though. I think he has a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Oh, he's weighed more, too. We got like 20 pounds of weight, 22 pounds, 23 pounds of weight advantage. So 23-pound weight advantage, 3.5-inch reach advantage, but they're the same height. Hokit is younger, though. By like, what, 6 years? Freeman's hairline is crazy. He might as well just go bald. That hairline is crazy. It like got the Majin symbol on top of his head. Like, what is that? Probably one of the ugliest widow peaks I've ever seen. We do not like that haircut. Stop lying. We do not like that haircut. Fight's underway now. Hokit already coming out aggressive. He gets to the double. He gets the takedown already in under, what, 12 seconds? So far, Hokit having great success with his wrestling. Freeman back to his feet, but Hokit still has the body lock. All right, they're both back on their feet. Striking now. Hogan applying the pressure. And Loki looked like Hogan's getting away with some eye pokes, to be honest. But oh, nice little uppercut there from Hogan. Applying some ground and pound here. But so far, a pretty one-sided fight for Hogan. I don't know exactly what Freeman's game plan is here. Maybe weather a storm, but it's not a great game plan. Hogan briefly had the mount. Now he has the back mount, trying to flatten out Freeman. Hogan is dropping a little ground and pound here and there, maintaining control here. Just jumping from position to position, trying to maintain that top control here. Some more little chippy shots here from Hogan on top. Yeah, Hogan just dominating this wrestling right now. Now you're getting spanked. Hogan just spanking Freeman now. This is not a good look, Freeman. You're making us look bad, man. You're making us look bad. I mean, I didn't pick you, but you're making us look bad. Ooh. Freeman's hurt. Oh, uppercut. Now Freeman goes for a takedown, but Hogan scrambles well. Ooh, nice knee to the body from Hogan. Freeman don't want to be there no more. Just stop this fight. He don't want to be there no more. Another knee to the body. Some uppercuts. Some knees. Elbow. They could have stopped this fight, to be honest. Mark Smith had to wave the fight off. The fight could have kept going, but Freeman clearly don't want to be there. But yeah, to anyone that picked Freeman, he was not a good dog at all. He was not a good dog at all. I should have kept my confidence at average, but hey, it is what it is. I still got to bet on Hogan, so I probably would have put Hogan in more parlays if someone didn't get into my ear a little bit. But hey, I still got Hogan in one parlays. So what am I parlays? So hopefully I still can make money. But I would have definitely had him average or high if I didn't get people in my ear a little bit. Freeman did not like he want to be there at all. Hogan was a much better fighter. Yeah, he definitely was a lock. So 2-0 start for this card. 2-0 start. Next fight we got Perez versus Charles Johnson. Let me put that poll up. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Alex Perez or Charles Johnson? Will Charles Johnson underwhelm as a favorite once again, or will he come through at the perfect moment right now to make a statement? Will he make the statement that he needs to make right now, or will he underwhelm as a favorite once again? Because he's the last man to beat Joshua Van. Joshua Van's the champion. Not to say that if he does some great performance, he's gonna get a title shot or the next title shot, but he could definitely increase the chances of getting a title shot based off the history he has with Joshua Van. And in fact, the division still is wide open, to be honest, especially with a new champion in Joshua Van. So I could easily see him getting a title shot or the next title shot if he comes out here and have a great performance. So this is a big opportunity for Charles Johnson. Will he live up to it or rise to the occasion, or will he choke? We'll see. But who y'all got? Y'all got Charles Johnson, or do you guys have Alex Perez? This poor man, Marshall man, Randy Savage. Waldo. This man with his chat GPT trash talk. His trash talk is like Aiden Ross brand race level. So that's not a compliment. That's an insult. That's an insult. Yeah, his trash talk is weak. But he's a pretty decent fighter. I don't know how far he'll go. I still need to see a lot more from him. But he's on a good track right now. The trash talk is kind of weak, but it's gonna, I guess, it's gonna help push him. Like it's gonna get people talking about him. It's gonna get him to fight quicker. But then he's gonna have to back it up when he fights better fighters. But like again, at the level he's fighting right now, he could thrive. But from this level right here to the next level in the heavyweight division, it's not that many people in the heavyweight division. So you go from fighting people like him to next thing you know, you start fighting people in the top 15, like one fight from now. And it's a big step up, and that's going to be a big test. And I don't know if he's ready for the top 15 just yet. But again, the heavyweight division is so shallow. There's probably like, 30, 20 fighters in the UFC's heavyweight division. So, yeah, really probably like 30. It's like the top 15, then it's the top 30. So you go from fighting like these top 30 people, and then next thing you know, two fights in, or even second fight in, you fight in a top 15 fighter. And the level is starkly different from one another, like crazy different. Do you think the odds for the Bukakis fight are officially shouldn't it be? Um, I don't think the odds are fishy. It's never. It's not like Bukowskis is such a what's it called? It's not like Bukowskis is such a trustworthy fighter or such a truly elite fighter. He doesn't fell through so many times. And Krylov was actually an elite fighter not too long ago. So it's not like Krylov just been a bum for like 5 years now, or 3 years, or 2 years. Like it really just been like a year. Krylov like been falling off. But prior to that, Krylov was probably on the best streak of his career, looking good and improving. I mean, and winning. I'm not saying improving, but he was winning and stuff. Then his chin got cracked, and now he's been on a clear downtrend. It's been cracked multiple times now. But it's not like Bukowskis is the biggest hitter or the most consistent finisher. That's one thing. And it's not like Bukowskis is the most complete or most composed fighter. No, it's a fight that Krylov could definitely win, but it's a fight that Bukowskis should win. Krylov is live here, but it's a fight Bukowskis should definitely win. So I wouldn't really complain about the odds too much, and I wouldn't feel too worried about them. And I would try to capitalize on the fact that the value is good right now. I wouldn't be like so worried. I'd say I'll put it in, but the thing is, I wouldn't treat it as this is a fight to lock in on. I think the odds are right where they should be. It's a fight you could there's definitely some risk to it, but the guy who's the favorite should win. But you got to take him at a discounted value because he's not that trustworthy. He's never going to be that guy for sure. That's one thing we guarantee. So whenever you're dealing with people that's not never going to truly be elite, never going to be that guy, don't have potential to be that guy, you can't ever feel like, oh, this guy should be minus 500, minus 600 in any situation, especially when it's some guy that's that was elite not too long ago. But yeah, I got a bet on Bukowskis, but I'm not on the side of like the value's so good, let me lock in and put max value on Bukowskis. I'm still weary about Bukowskis, but I'm going to definitely capitalize. I'm looking to capitalize on the fact that he does have a good value, but I'm not putting my neck on the line with him ever. Unless maybe it's like a debuting guy or it's like a perfect stylistic matchup or something like that. Then I might say, oh, he's worth putting my neck on. But I have never put my neck on Bukowskis in a bet. Like I've never put my neck on the line for him in a bet. Like I have put bets on him, but I have never put my neck on the line. I've never put never put no major money or anywhere near major money on him. And not likely I never will. If anything, if he goes out here and has an amazing performance and then they give him a big step up, I'm probably gonna put decent amount of money on the next person to beat him. Once he starts to really break up the rankings, break into the rankings. But as far as right now, small little bet, I'm gonna put him in a part one parlay. See how he does. Does he do what he's supposed to do? Because this is definitely a spoon-fed opportunity for him to get a win over a former ranked fighter. I have Sean in that fight. I have Sean O'Malley. So we have 2 votes, both votes for Charles Johnson. We got any love for Alex Perez in the chat? Any love for Alex Perez in the stream? So we had 2 fights, 2 finishes. Both have been first round finishes. Do we keep the first round finish streak going? Johnson get a first round finish, or at the very least a finish? We'll see. But yeah, how y'all liking the fight so far? They both been first round finishes. Do you like these performances, or you feel like, it's been a while since we had fights. I want to see some more fighting. I want to see some good competitive fights. I don't really like this one sidedness. Or are y'all enjoying the finishes so far? Me personally, I'm just happy the guys I'm picking are winning. Like I know they were supposed to win and whatnot, and really probably be average or high confident. So it's really not no big surprise. So I'm glad they're doing what they're supposed to do at the very least, and I hope they continue to do what they're supposed to do. Are y'all getting ads? Because I don't think I have my ads turned on. Like I said, there's really no reason to turn ads on unless you're getting like 100 viewers, 200 viewers, 1,000 viewers. There's really no point turning ads on YouTube. I could be on here live for 5 hours straight, have like 20 people in here consistently, max ads, and I still would only make 18 cents. So like, I really don't care to have ads on YouTube. What's up, Gruzen? See, I'm just checking, make sure y'all are not getting no ads because I don't have it turned on, or at least I don't think I have it turned on. I got a 4 leg parlay, Hokit, fight under 2 rounds. So that's already hit for you. A Costa fight under 2.5. Kind of risky, kind of, sort of. But I think that should hit for you. Paddy Pimblett fight round 4 doesn't start. I think that's pretty good. Uh, I think it should hit, but it's definitely not a smooth parlay. I definitely see a lot of adversity along that parlay. But yeah, I don't think Acosta versus Lewis should go the distance. Lewis has been stopping like all of his losses, except the one he got laid on. So this fight should not go the distance. And Lewis typically wins by knockout. And I think the toughest one on this parlay is probably the John Silver one. Doesn't go the distance because what's the name? Arnold Allen has never been stopped. I don't think I think he been stopped by a cut. I think maybe, but I don't think Arnold Allen has ever been stopped in his career. So that is a tough one. And he's still young enough. He's 32, right in his prime. Not as young as he could be. Lost a decision to Holloway. Lost a decision to Evloev. So he's never been stopped in his career. Barely really been hurt too much, like notably in his career. So, but John Silver's definitely looking to make a statement. So that's probably that's the toughest one on that parlay. I actually think Johnson gets the knockout in the next fight. Yeah, John Silver's definitely special. I think if they had like a bet where you could bet what would be the fight of the night. This is the John Silver versus Arnold Allen fight could definitely be the fight of the night. That would be a good bet if you could bet that. Because that fight is highly likely could be the fight of the night. I can see a lot of these fights being one-sided. I don't think Johnson versus Perez is going to be no fight of the night. Krylov versus Bukakis is not going to be no fight of the night. Gaethje not going to be no fight of the night. Umar not going to be no fight of the night. Arnold Allen versus John Silver, that's a fight that probably will be fight of the night. Silver versus Rose, nah. Acosta versus Lewis, possibly. Could be a fight of the night, like a short burst of excitement. Could win the fight of the night. O'Malley versus Song could be, because they like O'Malley. And Song gets tough, high-level fight. But I feel like the front runner for fight of the night on paper is Allen versus Silva. So if you could bet that, especially at plus money, that'd be a great bet. Yeah, Johnson by KO is a good play. Not a great one, but I think like plus 550 on TKO. Last I checked. When's the last time Charles Johnson submitted someone? But then again, that's how Perez typically loses by submission. So hey, if you like losing by submission so much that he'll allow Charles Johnson to submit him, then amazing. Let's see, he has 4 submission wins. Let's see if any of them are by front choke. So he had Anaconda choke back in 2021 outside the UFC. Kimura triangle choke. So he like had a diverse bit of submissions, but no front chokes. But anything possible. Who's your girlfriend? Natalia Silva. Does she know that you're her man, or is that in your head only? Or is your girlfriend fighting in some other league? Is it? I don't think that's what's classified as a front headlock. Maybe. I don't know about life savings, but I do think that Natalia Silva is a pretty good bet, though. Life savings kind of crazy. Never go full degenerate. Yeah, finish is live too. Umar needs a statement win, and Figueredo's smaller. He's older, pushing 40, coming off a loss to Sanhagen where he got stopped. He says, "Yeah, I see why. Especially you pick like you pick a lot of finishes. These unders definitely gonna be getting hit a lot more. 25K changes people's minds completely, changes their approach and everything. Yeah, unders cool sometimes. Not gonna say all the time, because some a lot of these people be selling these unders. A lot of these fighters do. But yeah, another long wait for the next fight. These fights keep ending so quick. They're like, let's drag it, let's drag it. And also, like, what, 2 or 3 fights fell off this card? I think it was 14 fights originally. 3 fights fell out. Well, that's not correct math. Well, that is correct math. It's 14 fights, and we got 11 now. 3 fights fell out. So what fights we had? We had Smotherman pass out at the weigh-ins, so that was one loss. Then we had Hernandez have an injury and pull out, so that's at least 2 fights that pulled out. I can't think of the other fight that pulled out, but let me check. So those 2 pulled out very recently, within a couple of days, within the past, matter of fact, within the past 24 hours, both of those fights fell out. All right, everybody, get to our next fight now. Both fighters are in the octagon. We have in the flyweight division, Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. Perez did come overweight by what, like 2.5 pounds, including the divisional limit, because it's really a 125, but they do give you a 1 pound allowance, and he came in 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds over that allowance. Let's see if it will help Perez or hurt Perez or being different. And look at Charles Johnson's crazy hairstyle. And like he's inspired by George Washington. He wants to be part of the Whig Party. All right, fight's going down now. They haven't started throwing no punches yet. They haven't been set to fight just yet, but we're about 2 seconds before punches start getting thrown. Charles Johnson versus Perez. All right, fight's on the way now. Charles Johnson versus Perez. Fight's on the way. Perez already overswinging and losing his balance. Perez trying to get the kicks going here early. Good leg kick there landing for Johnson. Oh, Johnson hurt. Johnson trying to recover. Johnson got to recover. He was hurt bad. Still hurt. Recover, Johnson. Recover. Oh, another hook. Come on, Johnson. Got a long round. Still got about half the round left. Got to get your wisdom back about you. This Loki probably better for him that. Oh, another hook. And Perez gets the first round TKO. Perez with another stoppage. And Johnson underwhelms yet again. That ugly hairstyle was the biggest flaw in what led to this loss right here. That ugly hairstyle. It was the ugly hairstyle that caused this. It was the ugly hairstyle. So the first L of the night for me, Johnson. And he tanks one of my parlays. Only had him one parlay, so I ain't too mad about that. Ain't too mad about that. Johnson fumbles again in another bright spot. He's never getting to no title shot. He is who he is. And he is who he's not. Yeah, you commented on a couple of videos. I don't know what you said about this one particular fight right here, but you have commented on like 3 videos. Let me see if I can fact check that. So I can give you your credit or not. Let me see if he wants to say Perez. Let me see. Community. Viewer posts. Let me see comment. Let me see. Search. I search. What's the search option? Oh, let me just see Perez. Oh, you did 7 hours ago. I have a feeling Perez wins this. He should realistically be 3-0. Oh, yeah. I remember the conversation. Yeah. I wasn't disagreeing that he was a good underdog. But I was like, I can't say that his 3 losses that he should have won them. Like, I mean, he should have won. He clearly lost all 3 last fights that he lost. He clearly won this one too. He got a knockout victory, but can't go back and say, oh, yeah, he should be 3-0. Like, he won those fights. Nah, he got stopped in 2 of those 3. But yeah, but that was a good underdog play though. If you played it. Joshua Van gets a belt, and he out here losing to Perez. I actually don't have any bets. I just prefer the money line and put it in the parlay. I can't really trust the finish. I can't trust the decision that much in that one. I feel like John Silver should win. I don't think the value is too crazy, like what -300. So I'm not gonna say put him in every single parlay. Maybe put him in 1 or 2. It was some other trustworthy people. But that's why I feel the best bet is just put him in parlays that you could trust. I feel like John Silver's a side. Again, and put him with some other trustworthy people like Natalia Silva, Umar, Gaethje, and whatnot. Johnson could not defend that hook at all. He gonna look back at this tape and be mad. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. What's the next fight? Next fight is Krylov versus Bukowskis. Let's see. All right, next poll is up. We all got Bukowskis or Krylov. Any love for Krylov here? Any love for Krylov? I, I'm not wise, but a paycheck on Figueroa can make a lot of my problems go away. If Figueroa comes through, which is a very, 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 very big if. Yep, I think so too. What's up, Jiu-Jitsu? How you doing? How you feeling? That sounds like a good night. Now with the wife and your father. Eating burgers. What burger spot y'all going to? Some local spot or like a chain restaurant? All right. Both fighters are in the octagon now. We got Krylov versus Bukowskis. Both fighters in the octagon. They're being announced. Fight about to be going down in the next minute. I see. That's dope. Y'all getting burgers? I mean, y'all obviously y'all getting burgers. Y'all getting fries, drinks, milkshakes, or just burgers? Cajun fries, regular fries. Am I a little bit behind? All right, I'm a little bit behind. All right, fights underway. Inside leg kick landed for Krylov. Oh, good combination landed by Bukowskis. Krylov ate it pretty well though. Body kick lands for Krylov. Oh, good combination. Well, most of the punches didn't land except the end punch, but still landed good for Bukowskis. Krylov trying to use a little bit more footwork than usual. Krylov going hard for a takedown here. So far, Bukowskis staying up. Krylov gets a takedown, but Bukowskis is back to the cage already. All right, Bukowski's back to the center of the octagon now. He escaped the clinch. Got a minute and 42 seconds to work in this round. I still think he's winning this round. Oh, Krylov lands a counter punch, but not with a whole lot of power. Another leg kick for Krylov. Body kick for Krylov. Oh, another good shot landed for Krylov. I mean, not for Krylov, but for Bukowskis. Bukowskis don't have the power he thinks he has so far. Did he get rocked by a jab? Krylov high key won that round, high key. But you never know how judges score. That fight round could go either way, but I would say it went Krylov way. Krylov had to take down. Krylov started landing some good shots at the end. It's not like Bukowski landed nothing that crazy. I would much rather them give it to Bukowskis because I picked Bukowskis. I would much rather them give it to him, but if I had to be unbiased, I think Krylov won that round. Close round, but I think Krylov won that round. All right, round two's underway. Krylov back on the clinch, trying to slow the fight down. This is a better approach here from Bukowski. He got the double underhooks. Now he has Krylov against the cage. And now Krylov got the body lock. And now he puts Bukowski's back on the cage. They just keep trading the double underhooks and spinning each other right now. All right, back to the center of the cage. Head kick partially lands for Krylov. Good leg kick there from Bukowskis. Good 1-2 lands for Krylov. I mean for Bukowskis. Good leg kick by Krylov. Ugly fight. It really could be going either way. You never know with these judges. But Krylov is having way too much success. Way more success than he should be having. But very, very close fight. And you never know with the judges. But Bukowski's got to avoid this clinching against the cage. It's not helping him at all. And this extend these striking exchange, but maybe get it more so boxing range instead of kicking range. And when he does get these opportunities, stop swinging so wide, shorten his shots up so they can actually do what he's trying to have them do. Because when he's swinging as wide as he's swinging, it's really just slapping instead of really generating the force it should generate. All right, third and final round. Bukowskis needs to lock in. Fight's close. Oh, Bukuk lands for Krylov. Yeah, this Krelov's kind of running away now a little bit with this one. This is looking like vintage Krylov right here. Good hook lands for Bukowskis there. Jab lands for Bukowskis. Another leg kick lands for Bukowskis. Big hook lands for Krylov. Oh, good shot there landed by Bukowskis. Oh! Krylov rocked at the end of the fight. I mean, Bukowskis rocked. Oh, rock. Fight over. Bukowskis get knocked out at the end of the round. 3 seconds left, he get knocked out. Countered, then face planted. No chances of robbery there. Bukowskis got knocked out. Two underdogs bite back to back. Yep, on the feet. I mean, it ended on the ground, but he dropped him, followed to the ground, and hit him with some little hooking shots and face planted him. Oh, we got Gaethje versus Puliev next. But yeah, Krylov slightly improved, but he's still the same fighter. Same fighter. Fight the same guys he lost, he'll lose them again. Atiba Gaethje versus... All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Atiba Gaethje or Andre Puliev? But yeah, who y'all got in the next fight? Y'all got Gaethje. Well, I'm pretty sure everyone got Gaethje. I got Gaethje. Everyone got Gaethje. Probably one of the biggest potential locks on the card. But hey, it's the first card of the year. Crazy things can happen. You don't know how these years going to start out. Like, they can start out going according to plan. They can start going crazy. We started off with two clear favorites doing what they do. Then we had two favorites lose right after that. So it's two favorites, two underdogs have bit. But crazy things can happen. Paramount. It's a pretty good value. Also, why too many people will complain about what Paramount costs. So you get access to UFC fight. If this wasn't if this was last year and you wanted to legally watch a UFC fight, you would have to pay the monthly fee for ESPN Plus, which could be like $13 a month, $15 a month. Matter of fact, I think it went up to like $20 a month. You know, towards the end, they made it a premium thing to watch UFC fights on ESPN Plus towards the end of the contract. So, like last year, you probably would have paid, at least $10, $13 a month. Plus, if you wanted to buy the pay-per-view, it was like $80, $85 versus you could get the whole year access to Paramount for like $113 or I think around $100 if it's the non-premium version. And then you got access to all the fights, all the pay-per-views throughout the year. So yeah, I'm watching on Paramount Plus. I got Paramount Plus. As soon as the year started, well, probably like 10 months, I mean not 10 months, but 10 days into the year. Put that with 120, 113, however much it costing. So I don't got to pay another single dime for a UFC fight. I might be paying some money for that Shakur versus Teofimo fight, but that's probably the only fight I'm going to pay for this whole year. Because I don't think there's no other boxing matches I care so much for this year. There's really not. Maybe someone comes out of retirement. Maybe Crawford come out of retirement and has a fight, and I'll pay for that. But yeah, maybe Shakur beats Teofimo, has another big fight this year. Maybe I'll pay for both of those. But as of right now, the only fight that in boxing that I seem like I would pay for is Shakur versus Teofimo. The other ones I really don't care for right now. So last year I paid a lot of money, and in previous years I paid a lot of money watching pay-per-views. But this year it's seemingly like I'm going to pay a lot less. You say you can't find it on your Paramount? I mean, you can always type up UFC. That probably help. Last I checked, when I was on, it was on the main screen, like the main thing, like you know, when they show advertising what's popping right now, you just keep swiping, and then the UFC 234 is right there among the like 4 5 different options. You either click on it, watch it live, and then it's right there. Again, if you have paid for Paramount, it's Paramount Plus. If you just watch it on the Paramount site, you ain't paid for it, yeah, you can't watch it. But if you pay for Paramount Plus, they pretty much put it in your face as soon as you go to the website. But yeah, 4 fights, 4 stoppages so far. All right, let me go charge my phone a little bit. This thing is on E. That's a big 23-year-old. Yeah, 100% for Gauthier. Only one vote. So y'all voting less. All right, fights on the way. Gauthier versus Puliev. Puliev trying to start with a lot of kicks here. Oh, Puliev on his back already. Oh, another one. Oh, nice body kick there, but got. Oh, elbow. Oh, another big right hand from Gauthier. Gauthier really just got to go to the body. Pulev makes it out the first round. He still lost that first round, but he made it out of the first round. But yeah, this card already gone off script a little bit. Already gone off script a little bit. All right, second round underway. Gaethje need to work the body with some hooks to the body. Nice body kick there from Pulev. Another body kick lands for Pulev. He keep looking for the same punch. Right hand lands again for Gaethje. Pulev dropped again. Oh, big counter from Gaethje. Finish this bitch. Finish this fucking bitch. He not with beard. Go to his body. Body. The head moves, the body don't. He's hurt. Go to his body. Oh, head kick partially lands for Gaethje. Oh, that was a good head kick attempt from Pouliot. Two fights. I mean, said two fights in the book. 2 rounds in the book. Both rounds go to Gauthier, but Pouliot put in on a much better fight than he's supposed to. And Gauthier had several times to finish him, but headhunted too much. He didn't fully capitalize. If he set up his punches better, went to the body more, this fight would have been over in the first, and definitely should have been over in the second. But this fight probably gonna drag on to the third round. I mean, drag on to a decision. All right, we're entering the third and final round. Gotti up two, but Pouliot still alive. Now the head kick partially lands for Pouliot. Another right hand lands for Gauthier, buckles Pouliot. Go to his body, man. Side kick lands for Gauthier. Oh, head kick Parson lands for Pulliev. Head kick lands for Gaethje. Oh, nice hook. Yeah. Already a weird card. So all these fights end up in finish. In a fight that was most expected to be a finish, doesn't go to a finish. Crazy. But again, it's the start of the year. Don't expect things to play out how you expect them to play out until you start to get a feel for the year. But yeah, I say 29-28 Gautier. He didn't do enough in the third, but he had drops in both the first and second. You could give the third to Pulliev. You could give it to Gautier as well. But either way, I think Gautier won this fight. But definitely underwhelming, but he's only 23. It'll be a learning experience for him. Gautier with the decision, but definitely underwhelming. Very disappointing. But again, he's only 23. Take this as a learning experience. He got some rounds in. He'll be better. He's only 23. Oh, that's the next fight? They got that fight so low on this card? Yep, they got it that low on the card. Yeah, I think Umar gets like a submission. I'm expecting like a third round submission, but maybe he'll get it quicker. Let me put the poll up. Who wins? All right, other poll is up. Who y'all got? Figueredo or Umar? You think Figueredo's gonna be able to pull off some upset at 38, 39? Not likely, but someone might feel that way. It all depends. I mean, it's not too hard for O'Malley to get a title shot. As long as he's on a win, he's always there for a title shot. Matter of fact, he might be able to get a title shot win. Well, he can't get a title shot win off on a 3-5 losing streak. So if he wins this one, he could definitely get a title shot. But they're probably gonna run back the Piotr Jan fight with Merab, if Merab's healthy. If Merab's injured, then he'll step in. Rob not injured, probably not. Both fighters in the octagon. Fight about to go down in the next 40 seconds or so. Umar got Khabib in his corner. Locked in, ready to have a statement performance. I don't think there's no backup fighter for this main event. They talked about who they talked about being backup, like Arman, but Arman said he's not gonna be a backup for these people. And I don't know how they're gonna get injured right now. Like, if you get injured right now before the fight, I don't know. I don't think you wanted to fight in the first place if you get injured right now. So I don't think there's gonna be a need for no backup. Maybe like a couple days ago, but day of, I doubt there's gonna be need to be anybody to step in. And I think Gaethje and Pimblett are the type of people to fight through injury anyway. Even if they did get sick the day of, did get injured, unless it's like some major injury. So we should be good, but let's not jinx nothing. Let's stop talking about that. But fights on the way, Umar versus Figueiredo. Leg kick from Umar. Another leg kick from Umar. Nice front kick from Umar. Good combination there by Umar. Umar applying good pressure here. Another good front kick from Umar. Good defense by Figueiredo there. Defend the takedown. Ooh, nice body lock takedown by Umar. Falls right into the half guard of Figueiredo. So a minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. Umar on top in the half guard of Figueiredo. Solid first round for Umar. Outstruck him, got the takedown. Didn't do too much with it, got a couple ground and pound off. And these bots going crazy in here. They doubling up the bots. He said, "Figure we'll get him." Good shot to the body there by Figueredo. Good straight to the body by. Oh, that was a good head kick set up by Umar, but he overextended with the kick. Now he's on bottom, but like trying to. But Figueredo wasn't able to capitalize on that at all. He got top control for a little bit, but Nurmagomedov was right back to his feet. Another good front kick from Umar. Good inside leg kick from Umar. Good body kick from Figueredo. Good front kick, Umar. Nice knee there by Umar. But yeah, Umar continuing to apply good pressure on the feet. And Figueiredo not really looking to do much of anything except maybe look for that one big shot. And like Figueiredo's content to lose this fight via decision while just looking for a big shot. Double up the jab, landed the two. Good combination there from Umar. Umar trying to get another body lock takedown here. Good defense by Figueiredo there to defend that. Figueiredo trying to let his hand go a little more now. Good head movement by Nurmagomedov. Figueiredo was firing that right hand, but Umar's moving that head good. But another round in the books for Umar. Too little too late in that round. And too little success. But effort was there, at least late. He's at 1-1. What do you mean 1-1? Figueiredo's corner is delusional. They say, it's 1-1. He's tired. It's clearly 2-0. All right, third and final round. Umar up 2-0. It's likely it's not. It's definitely not 1-1. It's without a doubt 2-0. A nice body kick from Umar. Umar gets the takedown. He's now in the open guard of Figueiredo. Figueiredo closes his guard. Got 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this round 3. Don't know if too much going to happen left in this round. Umar probably going to at least take off another minute just on top here before he even looks to pass the guard or is able to pass the guard. So this fight is looking like it's pretty much trending to a decision. Figueiredo's not really taking no risks, so it's hard to really finish a guy this experienced and this skilled that's not taking risks. Umar just seems, not Umar, but Figueiredo, it's not really Umar's fault. It's Figueiredo's fault who is not really looking to engage or take any risks and just comfortable with losing this one. Yeah, they did tell Figueredo that lie for whatever reason. It didn't help. Maybe they was hoping to give him some confidence, but I think Figueredo was too smart for that. You know, he knew he was down 2-zip. Now Umar hops to half guard. Well, that was short lived. He was in side control. Umar was, but Figueroa was able to swing him right back into butterflies. 'Umar lands some okay ground and pound, just pepper him up. Nothing of great damage. 20 seconds left. Figueroa was close to getting back to his feet a little bit, but not enough. Still on bottom. And Umar back in half guard now on top. 10 seconds left. This fight is as good as in the books. No one's getting no finish. Well, Figueroa had to get back to his feet with 4 seconds. He swung a big punch, missed. And that's the best he could do. 30-27, very clear for Umar. No controversy, no surprise, no flash. Just a clean, dominant performance from Umar Nurmagomedov. And Figueroa really didn't let his hands go, take much risk in the fight. So he was gonna lose regardless, but he didn't give himself the best chance to actually win. And he returned quick. He didn't take no damage. Umar didn't take no damage. So either one of those guys could quickly rebound and have another fight if they want to have another fight, or if the UFC wants them to have another fight. It's not his fault. Figueredo is very competent. It's not like Figueredo is one of these guys like Gaethje who has no grappling. He's not like Poirier. He actually has actual grappling skills, so it's not really Umar's fault. And who's really finished Figueredo, to be honest? I think Sandhagen finished him, but that was more like a injury. So it wasn't like a straight up just finish him. Petr Yan had 5 rounds, didn't finish him. So there's a lot of people that formed that real good that didn't finish him. Moreno, I think, finished him once. That was when he had a bad weight cut. But when Figueredo's like not drained, he's a hard guy to finish. Competent everywhere on the feet, durable. They got high level BJJ. It's hard to finish a guy like that if they're not taking risks. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let me put up the next poll. What's the next poll? Next poll. Oh, we got John Silva versus Arnold Allen next. there hasn't been no fight of the night worthy fights yet, so this could definitely be fight of the night. I think what's leading right now in fight night? Probably Bukowskis versus Krylov is probably leading the fight of the night race right now. But I think Arnold Allen versus John Silva is going to take it. Who wins? Arnold Allen, John Silva. All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got, Arnold Allen or John Silva next? So that's kind of where you got to switch to a different one for the main card. But let's see what y'all saying. If y'all saying anything, no one has made any votes, whether they got Arnold Allen or John Silva. This is potentially the best fight on the card, but no one has made a pick or a vote. No one's exercising their amendment right to vote. If you are an American, vote in the poll. I mean, if you're not American out there, you can vote. I'm just saying. I'm making a little segue, a little sagwa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What'd you just delete? You said you think Umar is what? I mean, Figueredo didn't even do nothing on the feet. Those right hands weren't even landing. So I can't give Figueredo nothing. Yeah, I'm not surprised he didn't finish him at all. I don't know if he make a statement, but it was definitely the more likely than go on the distance than anything. It was definitely far more likely it was going to be a decision than a finish. this. Let's see. I think I got John Silver by decision here, I believe. But let me double check. What I got? No, I got John Silver by second round TKO. But it's most likely going to be a decision. But again, I would not be surprised by TKO. I'm picking TKO second round, but more likely it's going to be a decision for John Silver. More likely. More than likely. Yeah, that's what I got too. Let's see. Has anyone interacted with the poll yet? So well, that's good. We have 5 votes, all for John Silver. All right, I'm gonna check on something. I'll be right back. But I am back. Said Patty and Natalia Silva are the new eras. Connor Nunes when they win tonight. Neither will be nearly as great as the people you mentioned, but they probably can again be decent replacements, but they'll never be nearly as great. Patty Pimblett ain't becoming no double champ. He ain't selling as many pay-per-views as Conor McGregor. Matter of fact, pay-per-views don't even exist, so it's hard for him to even try to be a Conor McGregor. He might be able to get the news yapping about him a bit and stuff and get the attention, but since pay-per-views are dead for the time being, like it's very hard that he'll become anywhere near as close to McGregor. He'll be like a cheap knockoff, probably, very cheap knockoff of Conor McGregor. And Natalia Silva, yeah, she's not coming nowhere near Nunes either. Like, yeah, neither are coming anywhere close to the people you mentioned. But again, temporary replacements until maybe some other more special fighter come along. And at the end of the day, do we really need replacements of people, or do we just need the next wave of stars like that's going to keep carrying the sport forward? Again, that'll be the wave for now until a bigger wave comes around. I mean, we're already 19 minutes into the main card and still no fights. Y'all doing a lot of yapping. I just meant current day comps, but Silva isn't temporary. I don't see her any young fighter on her level at the moment. She'll be a star for a while. I already see some flaws in Silva. I feel like her grappling, we haven't seen too much. I'm not saying that it's bad. We haven't seen how she'll deal with a fighter that's really able to take her down, how she'll be able to get up to her feet against, again, a real elite fighter in that department. Her style takes a lot of energy, and it can get very limited, like long looping shots with the punches. Good quick speed, but her arsenal's very limited. So we don't know about her grappling too much. We don't know about her heart too much. We don't know how she'll deal with it's a lot of stuff from her. If anything, I feel like what's her name? What's that chick that's in PFL? I feel like she has a higher ceiling in my opinion. At least right now. We'll see how they flesh out, but I feel like the chick in PFL, what's her name? Dakota Ditcheva, I feel like she has a higher ceiling. In my opinion, is her right now. She has a more fundamental striking style, big, good takedown offense. And it's not like too many women at flyweight currently are great grapplers and to really test her so much there. Yeah, I feel like Dakota has a higher ceiling right now. Again, things can always change. Someone can look this way, then this person proves them this way. That's why we have fights, but I feel like Ditcheva has a higher ceiling is it right now. And I feel like Ditcheva can still improve a whole lot. Where I feel like Silva really, I feel like she's roughly around where she's going to be. To be honest, I don't feel like there's so much for her so much more room for growth with her current style. I feel like those like little Taekwondo type fighters, I feel like their striking pretty much stays the same. I feel like it's not really evolution. Like they rely heavily on quick speed and timing. Their defense, a lot of times, is just, I mean, really is just their footwork. Their hands are low. And then their main counter, just a loopy check hook. It's not really, never really even short check. It's like a loopy check hook, stepping side kicks. So you start to walk forward, high guard, cut them off, dig to the body. They really start to break apart real easily against real elite strikers. Thing is that, again, it's not too many people at that level, but people start developing, figuring them out. They get figured out pretty decently. So I don't know how sustainable that style could be as a champion for a long period of time. But again, the division, I think Natalia Silva's in the division at a good time, where as far as who's on the roster right now to become champion. But in the long term, I don't think it's that hard to come up with a fighter that's going to be able to come up with these tools that can cause her great issues over time. It's not like she's super young either. So if somebody come around 23, 24 now, and they catch her in 4 years when she's like in her 30s and catch her on a bad day, or just catch her with a good game plan and everything right. But yeah, either way, Natalia Silva, I'm not saying they'll be sucky fighters. I'm saying both Natalia Silva and Patty Pimblett, I think they both can. Well, can they? I mean, Pimblett could become an interim champion. I don't see Pimblett becoming no undisputed champion, but he could become an interim champion tonight. I think he will. And he's going to continue to bring eyes to the UFC, and that's good for the UFC. He'll be a good star. He's a good star for the UFC. Continue to be a good star for the UFC for a good number of years. Same with Silva. Whether he becomes champion or not, she'll be a good star for the UFC for a good number of years, and is a good fighter, great fighter, or whatnot. Definitely a possibility. I don't really see that happening, but it's a possibility. Think about that every time she's been taken down. I mean, and also when you look at the people she has beaten, like those wins at one point were aging well, but they aren't aging great right now. So, yeah. But she's gonna get plenty of opportunities to test her grappling defense because there's gonna be more chicks coming around trying to test her there. There's gonna be new people coming into the UFC that's not even in the UFC right now. Maybe we don't even know her right now. That's training within the next 2-3 years, and probably gonna fly up the rankings. I mean, Arnold Allen's not even a big puncher, to be honest. He got power, but who has Arnold Allen really floored? He floored a weight drained Dan Hooker. Well, standing TKO. So I don't know all this about Arnold Allen being some guy you can't get in a firefight. You could get in a firefight with Arnold Allen. The thing is, you can't just go out there and disrespect Arnold Allen. He's not a guy you could just feel like he got no power, but he's definitely a guy you can get in a firefight with. But you got to fight it on your own terms. You can't get too sloppy. But let me double check. Who has Arnold Allen really knocked out in his career? He never really been a big puncher. Yeah, he got like one TKO in his whole UFC career. He had like 20 fights in the UFC, but only one TKO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm exaggerating, but 13 fights, about 11 or 10 wins, one TKO, and that was over a weight drain Dan Hooker. And you can say the other one was a TKO over Qatar, but that was a knee injury. But he was like, it seemed like he probably could have got a stoppage in that one naturally. But yeah, actual TKO is only one. With none of them being actual KOs, just a TKO. But Patty's takedown offense is garbage. I mean, his takedown offense is garbage. And I think low key Ilya's a better grappler than him. Low key, I think Patty's a more versatile grappler. Like he has more tools and more bags there. But Ilya, pure grappling, I think he would dog him. I think he would take him down, outmuscle him, get into the ground, and then shut down his grappling and just be heavy on top and smash him. But yeah, Patty is more versatile in the grappling department, but his wrestling sucks. His offensive wrestling sucks. So I don't know how he'll even get it to the ground in his favor. I feel like he would have to talk a good bit of trash, get Ilya off his game, get Ilya overswing a little bit, maybe catch him with like a short counter, and have Ilya kind of buzzed and rattled a little bit and making mistakes, and then be able to use that to create a situation where he can get a takedown or take the back of Ilya, and then that will open the fight up for him. Then maybe advantageous position, like he gets the top position early or mid stage in the first round after hurting Ilya, drop some ground and pound on him, maybe get a body lock and backpack him for a little bit, threaten him with some chokes, and then Ilya's worn down from that point on and a little bit demoralized and just like feel like it's not his night, and then he could take over. But I feel like it takes a lot of just the right things happening for Paddy to have a good night and beat Ilya. I just feel like flat out, I just think Ilya is a better fighter overall, better striker, better grappler. Paddy gotta make it, he gotta make it ugly, make it awkward to to really get off in that fight. I mean, he could say that. Ilya is much bigger than him, even though they don't look that much different in size. Marab is a bantamweight. Ilya is a lightweight. Those weight classes are 20 pounds apart. In boxing, that would be like 50 weight classes apart. In MMA, that's 2 weight classes apart, but that's 20 pounds. They fight 20 pounds apart. At one point, 10 pounds apart, but now they're 20 pounds apart. So if Marab is regularly training with bantamweights, featherweights, he's not really training with too much elite lightweights and not the creme de la creme, one of the greatest lightweights of all time. So it's a different ball game. So yeah, I would think it's definitely very true that Ilya is probably one of the strongest guys, if not the strongest guy he fought or grappled with around his weight class, around his size. So I think that's a very accurate thing he said. And Ilya needs to be. If he's great and he's 20 pounds bigger than, or fights a weight class 20 pounds bigger than Morales' weight class. But yeah, Arnold Allen getting checked in right now. I don't know if that divorce is gonna be a good thing or bad for him. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be a good thing or a bad thing for him, to be honest. So his next one might get lucky. Maybe it's a bad thing for Taporia. He all training in people garages and stuff now, and unfinished gyms. So could be a bad thing for him. Let me see what fights are coming up. But yeah, Arnold Allen versus John Silva about to go down right now in the next 5 seconds. Then after that, we got Silva versus Namajunas. So nothing but good fights left on this card. They touch gloves. Fight is underway. Leg kick lands for Arnold Allen to start. Oh, nice hook to the body from John Silva. John Silva applying pressure here. Jab lands for Arnold Allen. Oh, straight to the body lands for John Silva. Oh, that was a nice straight from Arnold Allen. Another straight lands for Arnold Allen. Oh, good head kick attempt from Arnold Allen there. Oh, head kick attempt from John Silva, but clearly blocked. Arnold Allen with some good reads here so far. Arnold Allen's like, I'm not shaking your hand. I'll dap you up. Good hook to the body from John Silva. Good leg kick from Arnold Allen. Good front kick to the body. Oh, good combination there from Arnold Allen. Good combination there from Arnold Allen. That was a good combination from John Silva. Good response. Good combination from John Silva. Hook to the body, straight up top. Oh, good uppercut from John Silva. Oh, good combination from John Silva. Good close to round one for John Silva. But still an Arnold Allen round. But you know you can win some judges over with the closing seconds of a round, so that might win some judges over. But I'll still say it was an Arnold Allen round. But momentum has swung to John Silva's side now. John Silva started to find his range, starting to let his hands go. Not a great sign for Arnold Allen, but he's a veteran. He could potentially reel it back in, and he definitely won. Well, I'm gonna say he definitely won a round, but I feel he won a round clear enough. So it's not like he lost momentum and lost a round. I feel like he lost momentum, but he won that round. With dog. Inside leg kick lands for John Silva. Another inside low kick lands for Arnold. I mean for John Silva. Oh, good counter lands for John Silva. John Silva feeling himself now. Hit kick lands on the guard for John Silva. Oh, that was a good 1-2 from Arnold Allen. Good jab from Arnold Allen. Inside leg kick for John Silva. Now John Silva with a takedown. Land a couple shots, get a takedown. Let Arnold Allen back to his feet. Lands a combination. Good combination there for Arnold Allen. Oh, good hook to the body from John Silva. Oh, that was a good shot from Arnold Allen. Straight to the body lands for John Silva. Straight up top lands for John Silva. Oh, another straight lands for Arnold Allen. Good combination there from Arnold Allen. Oh, good 1-2 from John Silva. Oh, that was a good knee from Arnold Allen. Spin elbow partially lands for John Silva. Oh, they're both landing big shots. It's a competitive fight. Oh, Nice little choppy elbow in there for John Silver. Little inside leg kick from John Silver. Another inside leg kick. Another inside leg kick. Jab to the body lands for John Silver. Oh, spinning elbow lands for John Silver now. Oh, good head kick attempt from Arnold Allen. Block, but good attempt. Oh, that one partially landed though. Second round goes to John Silver. First round could have went either way, but I think second round clearly went to John Silver. But I would have to say it's 1-1. But very competitive fight. Both guys refusing to give an inch. Good little combination open up. Dang, that's a nice combination open up for John Silver in round three. Land an uppercut and a front kick to the face. Good combination there from John Silver. Now our Allen trying to grapple here. All right, they separate now. Nice little elbow there from John Silver. Nice uppercut from John Silver. Now John Silver attacking a single. A nice little elbow on the inside from John Silver. We got 2 minutes left in this fight. Seems to be trending to a decision. And seems to be trending to a John Silver decision. John Silver with another takedown, but no control. We got 1 minute 33 seconds left in round number 3. Another nice uppercut from John Silver. Head kick attempt, partially lands for John Silver. Nice hook uppercut from John Silver. Spinning elbow attempt, doesn't land for him though. Another good hook to the body for John Silver. Really like John Silver's the only one really throwing right now. Good elbow attempt from Allen. Didn't land flush, landed on the guard. Oh, good head kick attempt from John Silver. Partially lands. Another partial head kick land. Takedown for John Silver. He jumped on his back. Yeah, without a doubt, John Silver fights, especially with that humiliation. Drew him to the ground, just jumped on his back while he was on the ground. He just surfed him. He turned him into a surfboard. You said 2-0 Arnold Allen. It's 2-1 John Silver. But yeah, we know John Silver won. So let's get to the next poll. Who's next? Silver versus Namajunas. Let's put that up. All right, poll is up. Who y'all got? Rose Namajunas or Natalia Silva? So we got 4 more fights left. And how long have I been live? 3 hours. John Silver with a unanimous decision. Yeah, this is fight of the night so far. John Silver's a very emotional guy. Brazilian tears. Yeah, John Silver definitely an animal. Beast of a fighter. The barking. Let's see what y'all saying though. Pat Barry returns. Pat Barry, the Hall of Famer, the GOAT. So 67% of people have Natalia Silva, only 3 votes. So that's 2 votes for Silva, 1 for Nama Yunez. So we got some Nama Yunez love in the chat. Got some Nama Yunez love in the chat. Wait, how many? We got 3 more fights or 4 more? Let me see. 4 more. Silva, Acosta, O'Malley, Gaethje. Those 4 fights. So Silva versus Namajunas, Acosta versus Lewis, Malley versus Tong, Gaethje versus Pimblett. see. Win in the round 3 or decision for her. That's pretty good. Round 3 or decision, because only if she does stop her, it's not gonna be in the first or second. It's probably like a later thing. Most likely a decision. I don't know. I feel like Rose finisher got a bad gut feeling. Maybe that's just because Natalia's my last leg. Yeah, it be feeling like that. Last leg. It is not necessarily a lock. And you're like, damn, I might want to cash this out low key, but I think you good though. The only people that were favorites that really lost were like choke artists to begin with, to be honest. So 2 underdogs have bid. Bukowskis was always a fraud. That's no big thing. That's why the line didn't respect him. It is what it is. Bukaki was a Bukaki bag. Ain't nobody care. Charles Johnson finds a way to choke when he's not the underdog. So those are the only 2 people lost. Bukaki who's not really good, and Charles Johnson who chokes when he's the A side. Great underdog, poor favorite. Gaethje low-key sold, but he was going against the best guy he ever fought. And he only 23, green, so. I mean, he still went out there one, so if you have money line on Gaethje, he did what he had to do. Like, it was a lock, basically. Like, there's very slim chance he was actually going to lose. But trying to zero in and maximize the money you can make on him, that's where you make the mistake. Especially when knowing that Pimblett was the best guy he fought, and Pimblett was being slept on to a extent. Not in the sense that he would actually win, but that he would hold up a better chance than given credit for. And sometimes it's guarantee money better than risky money. You gotta balance the risks out overall. I mean, we already know that Rose is the truth. I mean, she's a 2-time champion. She beat Weili Zhang twice, who's the bantamweight, well, not bantamweight, but the flyweight goat. Not flyweight, but I went through all the weight classes. The strawweight goat. So we know Rose is the truth. It's Natalia Silva's time to prove that she's the truth. Oh, that's what you said. I'm reading your comment backwards. I read it from right to left instead of left to right. But yeah, you said. And it's not like Rose has particularly great takedown offense. I feel like Rose gets her best takedown when somebody's trying to, close in on her. I don't feel like Rose has the best takedown when she's the one closing in. Like, she needs somebody to come and trying to touch her, trying to get behind her jab for her to be at get a takedown or have great success with takedown. When she's typically the one chasing, her takedown isn't as accurate. Or actually isn't the best, is what I'm going to say. But yeah, both women are in the octagon. 28-year-old Natalia Silva versus 33-year-old Rose Namajunas. 5'4", 5'5", same reach. Rose a little bit smaller by half a pound, but should be no size advantage. So the most significant thing here, probably the age, which is on Silva side. Rose has an inch of height on her, though. Pat Barry let himself go. Pat Barry stay in the gym, he getting kind of chunky. Chunkier. At first, at least you were chunky with muscle. Now, like you just getting chunky. All right, fights on the way. Silva versus Namajunas. Rose doing a good job of maintaining that distance right now. So far, Natalia Silva has not landed anything. Rose landed about 4 or 5 strikes. Ooh, nice combination lands for Natalia Silva. Good leg kick from Rose. Good jab from Natalia Silva. Good leg kick from Rose. Good leg kick from Rose. From Silva. A nice partial spinning back fist for Rose. Partial, very partial. Oh, nice head kick. Partially lands for Silva. Round one goes to Rose Namajunas. She did a much better job of controlling that range, picking the shots better, judging it, better timing. The experience definitely came through that round. But yeah, if you're just tuning in or you haven't been paying attention, Rose Namajunas took the first round. She's doing a good job of taking away Silva's weapons with just her footwork. All right, second round going down now. Silva versus Namajunas. Namajunas took round one. Nice head kick attempt from Natalia Silva. Natalia Silva the one initiating some grappling. Now she has Rose against the cage, trying to get a trip here. But it's kind of smart for Natalia Silva. Rose has been gassing a lot lately, or at least slowing down significantly, so making her grapple should help her. This might favor Silva, but we'll see. But yeah, this is battling in the clinch right now. Rose has Natalia Silva against the cage now, reverse position. But not the fighter really having any great success in this clinch. Now Rose gets the takedown, body lock takedown. Now, that's a big moment. On a minute and 30 seconds left in the round, Rose gets a big takedown. Not much happening. Rose might be up 2-zip if the round ends like this. Only 13 seconds left in round number 2. Like Rose about to go up 2-0. Yeah, it could be 1-1, but I feel like it's 2-0. Silva have a much better third round though. Nice low head kick partially lands for Silva. Nice body kick lands for Silva. Front kick to body lands for Silva. Ooh, stepping side kick to the face lands for Silva. Rose trying to attack a single now. Oh, nice knee to the body from Silva. Oh, nice takedown. Silva on top now in the half guard of Rose. Very strong round, third round for Silva. Again, if I was the judge, I would give it to Rose. But if I'm like somebody that sees the big picture, I'll give it to Silva because there's just much more upside for Silva to win. This is the biggest round thus far for either fighter. The third round for Silva. So yeah, Silva definitely gives herself a chance on the scorecard. A strong third round. Outlanded Rose like 30-8 or 30-10. Got a big takedown. Stuffed all her takedowns in that round. So the biggest round comes in round number 3, and that's for Natalia Silva. But again, if unbiasedly judging, Rose won round 1 and 2. But round 1 and 2 were kind of close. And not a whole lot necessarily happened. Not a big striking differential. No real big flashy strikes landing on either side. So I could see a judge as being like, hey, I thought that round went to her. It wouldn't be the best judging, but it's possible. So what's the next fight? Costa? Sure is. Twenty-nine, 28. Natalia Silva with the unanimous decision. Don't agree with it, but I'm definitely not mad at it. Rose comes up short once again in a decision. But yeah, she would have definitely beat Rose clear in a 5-round fight. That issue of fading for Rose, I don't know how Rose continues to fade in these fights. Because I feel like at this weight class, well, she would have lost to, who she lost to? Rose would have lost to Fiora regardless of how many rounds it was. But she would have beat Blanchfield if it was just a 3-rounder. Like she showed fading against Cortez. She showed fading against Maverick. She showed fading in this fight. So it's like she's been fading in these final rounds for whatever reason. I don't know what's happening with Rose's cardio. But again, I picked Natalia Silva by decision, so I'm happy about that. But it's kind of weird that Rose's cardio is getting weird, is where it's at. The state of Rose, not mean it's cardio or her mental, that's causing her to fade in these later rounds. So what am I looking up now? Yeah, I grabbed all Rose 1-2. Who wins? Walter Cortez Acosta or what's up, boss? So who wins next? Y'all got Walter Cortez Acosta or Derek Lewis? So somebody voted real quick before I can finish speaking. They got Derek Lewis. Lewis round one KO. Black Beast by KO. Seeing a lot of Black Beast love. A lot of love for the Black Beast. We mean Johnson. Would Lewis fight Johnson in? What do you mean? What do you mean? What Johnson you talking about? Michael Johnson? That'd be an open weight if they did fight. You talking about the track star Michael Johnson? That'd be on the track. Track and field. Maybe the 100 meter, maybe the 60 meter, because I doubt Derek Lewis could run a 200 meter or 400 meter. So it'd be like 100 or 600 meter to make it somewhat fair. He can still get dusted. So I don't know. Even at this age that Michael Johnson is right now. But yeah, if you talk about MMA fighter Michael Johnson, that'd be catch weight. Now, matter of fact, that'd be open weight. That'd be old UFC rules. No old bars. But right now, he's fighting Waldo Cortez Acosta. And we have 3 fights left. Let me see if any snow fell. I doubt it. Let me see if any snow fell. Come on, snow this, snow that. Let me see if it snowed in. Not a single drop of snow. But yeah, all this talk of snow, it's not even a single drop of snow, no flakes falling, nothing. It's 10:36. But they said between Saturday night and Monday morning. So they gave a pretty wide frame of time where it could potentially snow. Maybe it'll snow at 4 a.m. Maybe not. Yep, that's the politics. Silva's this bright new star to them. Rose is not interesting to them. Silva did enough in the third round that they could say we could give you one of those first rounds. That's pretty much what happened. Both fighters are in the cage. Derek Lewis versus Waldo Cortez Acosta about to go down right now in the next minute. Would it be a big bang and a boom? A quick flash in the pan? Or would it be some miraculous Derek Lewis performance where, I mean, he could knock him out quick too, Derek Lewis. But would it be like that vintage Derek Lewis performance where he's getting whooped on and the fight's downturning and he gets a knockout in the final round? Who knows? Will we get, which version of Derek Lewis will we get? Or will we get a Walter Cortez performance? Will he get a home run hitter? We'll see. Lewis round one. Most wins in UFC history when outstruck by opponents, 9. No other heavyweight has more than 4. All right, fights underway. Acosta versus Lewis. Leg kick lands for Acosta. Not much on it, to be honest. Front kick to the body lands for Acosta. Jab to the body lands for Acosta. Derek Lewis swinging big, misses. So far, Lewis hasn't landed anything flush. Jab lands for Acosta. Good leg kick from Acosta. There's Lou acting like he got a guard. 55 seconds left in the round one. Has largely been a Acosta round. I think Lewis maybe landed like one strike this whole round. I said, what am I saying? Derek Lewis has thrown a couple shots, but only landed like one. Costa's been controlling it so far, but this is a heavyweight fight. All that don't really mean much. All it takes is one. Good footwork by Costa. Good jab from Acosta. Round one goes to Acosta. Not a whole lot happened that round, but a lot more happened for Acosta than Lewis. Again, Lewis probably landed like one or two shots, if even that. Most of the stuff just landed on arms or air. Acosta probably landed like 15, 16, 17 shots. Jabs, kicks. All right, second round underway. Acosta versus Lewis. Jab lands for Acosta. Lewis getting more aggressive in this round. Oh, nice counter from Acosta. That right hand hurt Derek Lewis. Don't get too overzealous. Good leg kick from Acosta. Good jab from Acosta. Another good counter from Acosta. Good footwork. Or a good movement. That's not good footwork. That's just straight up movement. But hey, get you out of the way. Good jab. Another good jab. Some good jabs from Acosta. Another good jab from Acosta. Another good jab. Lewis close with that hook. Straight to the body lands for Acosta. Lewis swinging and missing. Did he get dropped by that or what's going on? Good ground and pound. Dominant performance from Walter Cortez Acosta. What I had first round, second round in that one. Second round, so that's a perfect prediction. I didn't bet that. I bet TKO, but yeah, could have maxed that with a second round. Yeah. Big win for Acosta, dominant, and he keeps on going up. All right, see what's the next fight. What's the next one? What's the next one? O'Malley versus Yadong Song, co-main event. Who wins? All right, next poll is up. Who y'all got? Sean O'Malley or Yadong Song? Who y'all got? Going once, going twice. Who y'all got? it's a good matchup for O'Malley. So it's pretty bad if he fails this one. That's a lot of Scream movies. They'll keep dating going till Scream number 20. There's a world where he rematches Jan if he wins for the title, and Rob could lose to Umar and fall into irrelevance. He just needs to win. I mean, it's gonna be hard for Rob to be irrelevant. I still think whoever becomes champion or whoever is champion has a lot of work to do to surpass Marab as the GOAT. If Marab loses to Umar, then he just 1-1 with Umar, so he's not irrelevant. He's 1-1 with Piotr Jan, then he'd be 1-1 with Umar. He had to lose to someone like Peyton Talbot or something, or someone like Yadon Song to start becoming irrelevant. But I see what you mean. Like if Marab loses, there, it's not irrelevancy, but he does get stepped aside. Like he's not a factor at that moment if he loses again to like Umar, or not a present, factor. But he still be like one more win away from a title shot. I think so too. I think he gets back on track, but only, but this fight will tell. Can he do it or can he not? We'll see. We'll see shortly. So what I'm looking up now. Oh yeah, next card. Hello, Jill. How's your UFC break been? What's wrong? What happened, Jill? Or you can't say it in public? Or you can't say it at all? Oh, that's where your mind's at. Well, hopefully, let me see. I got Sean, but I don't know work here. Well, I hope whatever cloud is over you, I hope it passes by soon. Whether it's due to actual physical facts or just the way you're feeling, like mood wise. Because sometimes it don't really be a particular thing. Like you be in a mood, it's just the way you feel. The way the stars are aligning right now, the way you feeling about life, not about nothing in particular. Just be having you moody and it's dead almost. But whatever cloud is over you, I hope it passes by. Or hopefully it rains and then it sprouts some beautiful flowers. But hopefully in that rain, you get some nice shade and you can enjoy the rain from inside while it rains over you, but you inside the house. And you can enjoy it, fall asleep to it, like it's some ASMR. Then go outside and see the flowers, see the new growth, and get to it. But yeah, I definitely be feeling that a lot, like this in general, dead. You're welcome. Dang. Like you really been like sleep. You really just been not caring about this car. You like, y'all waited till the 24th to start. To get back in the UFC. I don't care anymore. But yeah, pretty much all the favorites won. So that's one thing. Outside of two fighters, pretty much the two biggest choke artists on the card as far as favorites lost so far. Charles Johnson lost. He doesn't perform well as a favorite. And Bukakis never really was a true standout. He just was fighting Krylov, who was on the downtrend. It was like that's really why he was a favorite. He wasn't a favorite because he was necessarily a better fighter. It was because Krylov had been knocked out several times recently. So the two most unsurprising favorites lost that were available so far. Um, I think the main issue with Johnson loss is the main issue of pretty much win or lose with him. I think he took too long to get going in the fight. What's the name? Perez kept doing the same combination that didn't really have no effect to it for the most part. And he didn't counter it. He didn't throw a knee up the middle. He didn't throw a check hook. He didn't freeze him down the middle with a jab or nothing. He just kept letting him throw the same combination. And then we started getting close. Johnson kept his rear hand too low and kept getting caught with the same hook, same ugly hook. Even when he was hurt, he wasn't picking his hand up to block that hook. If he would have just kept his hands up, he would have did better than trying to lean back all the time. But he kept getting hit with the same hook. If he would have just covered like this, it's not like Perez really has a wealth of combination. Perez gonna swing like this. He can go to the body. He gonna try to take you down. You just block, shell up. Maybe the ref might try to stop it standing, but maybe you move your feet with a high guard. That would have been better for him. But he kept his hands low, refused to pick up his rear hand, and kept getting caught with the same hook. That was his big issue. Move the feet, pick the hands up. If you're gonna be a slow starter, at least have better defense. And if your cardio and your shape will allow you to recover so many times after getting rocked and rocked again, at least give yourself the service to fix your defense. Like your health and your cardio, your conditioning allows you to stay awoke. But keep those hands up. But hey, never picked him up, he lost. But anyway, back to this fight. We are a minute into this fight now, O'Malley versus Song. Not a whole lot has happened yet. They're obviously filling each other out. Step inside. Sardong's Song looking for some big shots. Big kicks, big punches. Nice spinning back kick lands for O'Malley, partially. Wheel kick attempt from Song, falls short. Nice inside leg kick for Song. Good jab there from O'Malley. Good inside leg kick from Redon Song. Nice straight to the body for O'Malley. Good front kick to the body for O'Malley. Inside leg kick for Song. Oblique kick for O'Malley. Song gets his first takedown. But yeah, close first round. I'll still give it to O'Malley. Song got a takedown, but he didn't really do nothing with it. I think O'Malley landed better shots on the feet. Song had some good leg kicks, but his shots up top were like really missing big. Like he was swinging and missing big. But yeah, I get first round to O'Malley. What y'all think? Y'all think O'Malley took that round? Or y'all think Song took that round? A nice leg kick there from Song. We in round number 2 now. Song swings and misses big again. Song swinging and missing big again. Big swing, but blocked. Nice front kick to the body from O'Malley. Good combination from Song, lands the body kick. Oh, nice left hand from O'Malley. Song for takedown. Use the opportunity to get back to your feet. All right, back to his feet. Minute 23 seconds left. Good leg kick and hook from Song. Nice front kick to the body from O'Malley. Nice counter there from O'Malley. Song round. That takedown was the biggest thing in that round. Even though he didn't do much with it, he landed some little knees against the cage. O'Malley had some good responses, but nothing too big to overcome that. But again, you never know with these judges. This is who the judges want to win. But I would say it's 1-1. Nah, I say 1-1. Song got a takedown late in the round one, but as far as on that takedown, it was too late in the round. And then the rest of the round, Song was landing some good kicks, but his punches, like he couldn't land nothing to save his life on the feet. He was swinging, over swinging, missing. O'Malley landed the cleaner shots in round one, so and he landed more shots in round one, significant. So round one went to O'Malley without a doubt. Round two's up for grabs, but I would say Yudong Song. Yep, that's very accurate. All right, round three underway. Oh, nice counter there by O'Malley. Go straight to the body from O'Malley. Oh, good leg kick from Song. Nice left hand from O'Malley. Oh, nice. Oh, nice knee from O'Malley. That's O'Malley fight. That's O'Malley's fight. 1 and 3 go to O'Malley. Third round, the clearest round. Yeah, without a doubt. The third round was the clearest round in the whole fight. I'd even say that O'Malley won this fight more than yeah, he won this fight more than Silva won her fight. But there are very much similarities to both fights. But I would say O'Malley won it clear. Because I feel like in the Silva fight, she got outstruck in the first round. And I think she got outstruck in the second round and taken down. O'Malley outstruck Song in the first round and got taken down like in the final 30 seconds. Second round, I think he still outstruck Song, but he got taken down with like a minute or so left. He still got up, but he still got taken down with like a minute 40 left. Gave him some time on the ground in the second round. Third round, pure striking. He just outstruck him by like 20 strikes in round 3 and landed significant shots in round 3. Sean O'Malley. What did he say? I didn't hear it. Well, I had my headphones on, these big headphones, but I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? He didn't say that he thought Yadon was faster than him. He thought Song was as fast as him. He didn't say he thought he was faster than him. He thought he was as fast, but in the fight, saw that Song was not nearly as fast as him. I mean, if that's what Tim Welch likes, that's what Tim Welch likes. Yep, exactly. Like, end of the day, like, what is it? I could care less about his sex life. Like, I could care less. Matter of fact, I could barely care about Tim Welch himself. Not saying I have anything against him, but I don't really spend a second of my life thinking about Tim Welch until you mentioned that. But then I happen to think about it because I'm talking about it. But if no one mentioned Tim Welch, I'm not even thinking about Tim Welch. I've been watching so many bad things this week. What bad things have you been watching? Like in real life, on the news, in person? Oh, real life news. Oh, real life news. Yep. There has been a lot of stuff going on. I wouldn't say nothing abominable. It probably was once it was announced that he was injured. So probably like in that final day, I didn't check that. Leading up, it wasn't nothing crazy, but probably that day of, it probably did shit crazy. But I wasn't paying attention to it. Like I had never intended to bet on that fight between Hernandez and Johnson to begin with, so I wasn't really watching that line. But again, probably the day of, like last night, it probably was crazy. This crowd was loving Patty Pimblett. That's for sure. Discloses. Discloses. This is a this is an interesting song for Gaethje to come out to. Sounds kind of sad. The oldest man to win a UFC lightweight title, if he wins this. So 37 is the oldest at lightweight. Interim or undisputed. What about BMF? I'm gonna try to use the bathroom before this fight start. I'm gonna try. All right, main event about to go down now. Gaethje versus Pimblett. I didn't even put the poll up. But it is what it is. Fights underway. Gaethje versus Pimblett. Some leg kicks from Pimblett. Some movement, low hands. Good body kick from Pimblett. Nice little leg kick from Pimblett. Another leg kick from Pimblett. That point didn't land, but Pimblett got to watch out for that overhand. Ooh, nice overhand lands for Pimblett. Ooh, Pimblett's hurt. Pimblett's pulling Oliveira and sitting on his butt. But he definitely felt the power. Oh, nice uppercut from Pimblett. Another good knee. Good hook from Pimblett. Ooh, nice uppercut from Pimblett. Ooh, nice hook from Pimblett. Pulling the John Jones and just running away, though. Good defense, though. It works sometimes. He got away with it, Pimblett did. We landed a nice little uppercut and hook off that. Nice leg kick from Pimblett. Now Gaethje looking like he's going for a takedown. I don't know if this is the smartest move. Nice little knee there from Pimblett. Sloppy overhand. Got hit with an uppercut and hook from Gaethje. Another leg kick from Pimblett. Ooh. 1-2 lands partially for Pimblett. Skulls just get knocked out. Another leg kick from Pimblett. Eye poke from Gaethje. Not intentional. All right, fights back underway. We got a minute left in round number one. Body kick lands for Pimblett. Head kick partially lands for Pimblett. Good leg kick from Pimblett. Another leg kick from Pimblett. Ooh. They trading here. Gaethje land a couple good overhands, couple little hooks in there. Oh, nice elbow there from Pimblett inside. Nasty elbow inside. Interesting round. Pimblett definitely did a lot more in that round, but Gaethje did have him hurt bad early, so you got to give that round to Gaethje. But it looked like the momentum is swinging Pimblett's way. But again, the round, you got to give it to Gaethje with how he hurt him early. But yeah, if the fight continues at this pace and goes like two more rounds at least, then this is going to be the fight of the card. Right now, the fight of the card is John Silver versus Allen. But if the pace of this fight keeps up like this, matter of fact, just because it's Paddy Pimblett, even if Pimblett gets a finish early in this next round, they probably going to give this the fight of the night. All right, round two. Nice little hook there from Pimblett to start the round. Oh, nice hook there from Gaethje. Nice leg kick from Pimblett. Inside leg kick from Pimblett. Good jab from Pimblett. Gaethje trying to hold on to this front headlock to keep control of Pimblett. Maybe try to slow him down a bit. Jab lands for Gaethje. Leg kick lands for Pimblett. Oh, nice body kick from Pimblett. Oh, head kick. Another knee lands for Pimblett. Oh, uppercut lands for Pimblett. Another leg kick lands for Pimblett. Another leg kick from Pimblett. Another front headlock from Gaethje. But yeah, Gaethje still holding on to this front headlock. Not really doing too much with it. Just kind of slowing the fight down. Oh, that was a nice knee from Gaethje. Like it dropped Pimblett, but Pimblett back to his feet. Good. Oh, Pimblett down again. Skolzers don't get knocked out, but he's been dropped 2 times this fight. Some good ground and pound here from Gaethje. Good ground and pound in round number 2. Pimblett's having a lot of success, but he's been dropped in both rounds. You got to give both rounds to Gaethje. Yeah, Patty's definitely not ready for no Topuria. Definitely not ready for no Armon. So that's a interesting turn of events. The eye poke was what hurt him most. It wasn't a punch. Good jab from Pimblett. Good jab from Pimblett. Good jab from Pimblett. Good leg kick from Gaethje. Good double jab from Pimblett. Another good jab from Pimblett. Front kick from Pimblett. Oh, nice head kick from Pimblett. Oh, that's a good Gaethje kick. Good J. I said JT. I'm combining his first leg. Good leg kick from Gaethje. Oh, good right hand from Gaethje. Gaethje partially lands a jab. Oh, good combination from Pimblett. Another good jab from Pimblett. Gaethje look hurt now. Gaethje lands a jab. Oh, nice uppercut from Pimblett. Another jab from Pimblett. The knee straight, well, the foot strays low. The knee didn't land low. The shin kind of landed on the nuts of Gaethje. So Gaethje gonna get a little bit of breather here. Good leg kick from Pimblett. Jab to the body for Pimblett, with chest really, but that's still the body. Nice little hook, Pimblett. Oh, nice front kick to the body. Gaethje lands a body kick. Pimblett lands a big leg kick. Another body kick from Pimblett. Oh, that's a nice shot from. That's Patty's first round, in my opinion. First two rounds go to Gaethje. Third round goes to Pimblett. But Pimblett definitely has been landing a lot more. He's been having more success. But the fact that he got dropped in the first, got dropped in the second, that lost him those rounds for me. But he definitely won the third. We enter the fourth round. Championship rounds. without a doubt. Front kick to the body for Pimblett again. Jab to the body for Pimblett. Another jab to the body. Another jab to the body from Pimblett. Another jab to the body from Pimblett. Front kick to the body. Oh! Nice hook from Gaethje. Oh! Another jab for Pimblett. Body. Oh! Hook. Another jab for Pimblett. Leg kick, Pimblett. Oh, another big shot from Gaethje. Oh, this is a war. Gaethje having his moments right now. Good jab from Gaethje. Pimblett try land spinning elbow. Petty hurts. Gaethje hurt now. Crazy, crazy fight. We could have fight of the year already in the first card of the year. Yeah, I can definitely see a 3-1 for Gaethje. I'd be rich. They touch gloves. Final round. It's been a war. Pimblett likely needs a finish. They trade jabs. Oh, good combination there from Pimblett. Oh, big overhand lands for Gaethje. Oh, that's who you are. Oh, another big shot from Gaethje. But yeah, I appreciate the compliment and the long time support. Big leg kick from Gaethje. Was close. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Pimblett has the body like he's trying to work it to the mat. Nice knee there from Pimblett. Good combination there from Pimblett. Has Gaethje hurt? Crazy fight. I would say 3-2 Gaethje. I think Pimblett did enough at the end to get the fifth round. We went like the third. He lost the first two. He won the third. He won the fifth. Fourth round, Gaethje. But Pimblett overall, he had the more tempo of the fight. But Gaethje had the bigger moments throughout because he to win the first, to win the second, to win the fourth. But you never know. I think Pimblett has two clear rounds, so if the judges do decide to give him one round, it would not be completely crazy. But I would say Pimblett won two rounds. He won the third. Yeah, he won the third and the fifth. First, second, and fourth, Gaethje. But Gaethje mainly went in to do the damage. Pimblett was more consistent with his strikes, but Gaethje had the more damage, the drops, and those were very much visual. Justin Gaethje with the upset. He's like, I only lose in undisputed fights, like Poirier. But yeah, that was a good stream. Appreciate everyone that tuned in. Pretty decent start to the year. I mean, as far as the fights themselves, it was a great start to the year for the fight. Predictions could have locked in a little more on this and that. I ain't too mad at the main event. It is what it is. Two of the other ones probably could have locked in on that, but it's the first fight card of the year, so I didn't take too much risk. And I didn't get burned too much, so it was a good card. So, but that has been the stream. Thanks to everyone that tuned in, and we'll be live again next card, which will be next Saturday. But yeah, see y'all.